So almost ready to get underway, and towing the slab here, Nick Pivetta. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, most pitchers today are pretty tall, but this guy's definitely taller than most. He's kind of an imposing figure out there, especially when he's standing on top of the bump. It's like he's looking down on you, so hitters have to be prepared for a couple of things. Ball can get on you a lot quicker because of the extension and release point, and then also tilt through the zone. If you're going to try to hit pitches at the bottom of the zone, it's going to be difficult to get on plane. So look for something up from this guy. You might have a chance to do some damage.
And here it comes. Tapped softly on the ground. Story on the run. Throw to first. One up, one down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
One out, base is empty. The 0-2. Bounce to third. Devers throws on to first. And a couple of quick outs.
That is third. The center fielder, Luis Robert.
And now it's Luis Robert.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
There's a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Just missed.
1-1.
2 outs, base is empty. Two outs. And downstairs. The next offering misses. Full count, 3-2. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a ball hammered left field, and it's off the Green Monster.
Everything came together for him. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Man at first, Yoan Moncada steps to the plate for the White Sox. Bounce to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So one left for the White Sox, and now the Red Sox get their turn. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Boston, and today's starting pitcher, Eric Fetty. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Bottom of the first. Here's the center fielder, Jarren Duran. The pitch. Swing and a ball lifted left field. And Benintendi able to make the grab.
Batting second, the third base.
Check out the Red Sox lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. And when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He's dealing with a great two-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
There's a swing and a drive. Out of here. He flexes his power with that swing and to grab the lead. It's 1-0.
Outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in the spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
Now batting Tristan Casas. And that skips in the dirt.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Line drive, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Batting fourth.
And next is the designated hitter, Masataka Yoshida. First offering, runner goes. And that one fouled off. Here's your 1. And that one pulled foul. And there's a ball.
2 strikes.
Red Sox already leading. That misses the zone, and the count is 2-2.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Base knock right field. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away. Trevor Story comes up to the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And a strike in there.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Here's a 1-1. And that's outside.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
2 on, 1 out. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Wilyer Abreu up next for the Red Sox. Out there to center. Robert sizing this one up. Brings it in. And that is that. Solo shot opens the scoring for Boston. It's now 1-0.
Can't seem to save a single thing. Who's afraid of evil sting? Stitch with the time and people's dreams are from the north.
Back here at Fenway, and now the DH, Eloy Jimenez. Jimenez measures 6 feet 4 inches, 27 years old, and though usually in left field, today he's the designated hitter. Strike one.
Some guys don't like not being able to play defense because it helps them to stay in the rhythm. So for him to be the DH, we'll see if he gets a routine together.
And that one fouled off. And a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And the 0-2. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Gets it. One away on a drop third strike.
Well, you rarely ever see 3 curveballs in a row because that's one of those pitches that's most effective when you haven't seen it recently. You might see 3 sliders in a row, but right there, he was feeling that curveball and figured he could finish with that pitch.
And here is Dominic Fletcher. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one. Swings through that one out in front that time.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
And 1-2. Missed.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Swings and misses. Struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, that's pretty much the dream 2-strike curveball if you're the pitcher. Hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And the right-hander deals. And a swing and a miss.
See that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work. baseball on the show. It's the Houston Astros taking on the Seattle Mariners. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And on the hill in this one, Luis Castillo.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Fought off foul. Fights it off. You'll see another. And this is inside.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
Not close with that one, and the count's even at 2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where pitchers would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Back to work. 3-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 3-2 now. Slides for the stop to first. It's there, and that's a great play. Now we check out the Astros lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Siggy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
One down, base is empty. And a foul ball. The pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. 1 out, base is empty. Foul ball, still 0-2. Got him swinging. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. The wind of the pitch. Yeah, that's off the inside edge. 1-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. High bounce takes it over the fence. That's an automatic double.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, boo. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
Jose Abreu up to hit. First pitch misses.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Swung on, belted. That's going back. Maximo out of here. A home run off the foul pole. A 2-run blast. And that's how they take the lead. It's 2-0.
Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
Here's Kyle Tucker. And that's outside. Ball 1.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
And another ball. Castillo maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
First inning, and already up to 23 pitches. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Left-hand batter waits. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
And now here is Yainer Diaz. Right through there for a strike. Two outs. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And it's a ball and a strike. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. And he deals. Bounce to the left side. And foul ball. Here's a 1-2. Stays alive.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Tough start for him so far. Already at 30 pitches here in the first. Got it. Number 3. Two-run shot for the Astros this inning. And it's 2-zip. Here with my pal Siggy, getting the nod on the mound. Framber Valdez. What do we have on him?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
We go to the bottom of the first. J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit.
After scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And a foul ball. Valdez, an all-star a season ago, He features a sinker, a curve, a changeup, and occasionally uses a cutter. Ground ball to the right side. Altuve handles it, fires over to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Now Scott Service lined up for the Seattle Mariners. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Julio Rodriguez stands in now and watches strike one. The Mariners knew what they had, signing him in July of 2017 for a little under $2 million when Rodriguez was just 16 years old out of the Dominican Republic. That's down and in. Fast forward to 2022 for Julio Rodriguez to win the Rookie of the Year. The Seattle Mariners were then compensated with the 29th overall pick in the first round of the draft in 2023. Part of the new CBA, enticing teams to promote their good young players. Over to Abreu, and a couple of quick outs.
The second baseman.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Lined, and that's a base hit. And that extends the inning. Mitch Garver up to hit here. That one's in there. That's strike one. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And a swing and a miss. And that's the third out. One hit, one left. We'll head to inning number 2 at T-Mobile Park. It's the Astros 2 and the Mariners nothing. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Trent Thornton.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Stepping in, Chas McCormick. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. On the ground to short. On to France. One up, one down.
Batting in, the shortstop, Jeremy Pena.
So next up for Houston, Jeremy Pena. He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble. You know, you don't want to be labeled as that guy, but the numbers say what they say. And a foul ball.
Well, he's a good player, but if he wants to be great, he's going to have to figure it out against right-handed pitchers. There's so many right-handers in the game that you're going to see them one after another. So you would imagine with that many looks, Boog, that the adjustment's got to be coming soon.
One down, base is empty. And he can't come up with it. Throw to first, gets him. Good job to stay with it there for the second out. Jake Myers up next for the Astros.
Well, this guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And on the mound today, Corbin Burnes.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Okay, all set to go. So stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. And a pitch. That one finds the corner, and we're underway.
First pitch, 106.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Next offering upstairs. Wouldn't chase that time. That's it, misses. It's a strikeout.
Now, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's the other guys that have to think about it. Your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Here's Rafael Devers. Hit on the ground to the right side. Sends it to first. 2 away here in the top of the first. Take a look at the lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Next offering is in for a strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing for Boston. And now the O's will get their first crack at it. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And we're back. And towing the slab, Nick Pivetta. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time. High leg kick. By the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. At the plate, Gunnar Henderson.
Third baseman.
Pivetta goes 6 feet 5 inches, 210 pounds, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2013. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Gunnar Henderson was a unanimous choice for American League Rookie of the Year in 2023. Got off to a slow start, but finished the season with 28 homers, playing as the Orioles' everyday shortstop. Adley Rutschman nearly won the award in 2022. The future is bright for the Orioles.
Kicks and fires. Battling here as he fouls it away. Backs and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting second.
Here's Adley Rutschman. And a base hit right there.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise, he put a great swing on it.
Anthony Santander at the plate. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. He powers that one out of here. It's 2-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at-bat. Aggressive, and it paid off. Guy's got a real hard fastball. You can't overswing. All you got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
One down. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. Just missed.
One ball, no strike.
Still only one out here in the inning. And there's a ball. Pivetta maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. Pitchers, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Next offering is in for a strike. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
And that's downstairs and outside. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Batting fifth.
So up next, Cedric Mullins. That's in there. That's strike one. Left-hand hitter waits. Fouled off. He was late. Oh, 0-2 now. Spikes that one. It goes to the backstop. And now a man into scoring position.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
One out and a runner at second. And a ball evens the count. Backed off the plate that time. Payoff pitch to third, and it's off the bag. And that one handled, and no throw for some reason as he reaches first. That's got to be an error. There's Ryan Mountcastle. That one down the line, and that squirts through. Around third. He'll score easily, and they're up by 3.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he can handle. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on the pitch like he did right there.
And now it's Austin Hayes.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Wong makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting in.
All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Jorge Mateo now.
That's the ball.
First pitch just misses.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Ball.
In the dirt. Throws. And both runners move up on the wild pitch.
Man, I got to think something is definitely off with his delivery right now. Already the second wild pitch that he's thrown in just the first inning. Not a good sign. Well, it stinks to be down by, these runs early in this ball game like this, but you've got 2 outs. You've got to close the door because you still have a chance with how much time is left in this one.
Mullins on third. Mountcastle at second with 2 gone. And that one sliced foul. On the ground out to short. Whips it to Casas. Bang, bang play, and the inning is over. 3 runs for them here, and they move ahead. Second inning coming up from Baltimore. It's the Orioles 3 and the Red Sox nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Now here's the Red Sox DH, Masataka Yoshida. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Burns back to work. That one outside, and that's ball one. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Righty delivers. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Now this is in the air down the line. And a foul ball. The 1-2. Struck him out looking. Flipped the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3. Here's Trevor Story. The part about Burns' journey that's so interesting, former 4th-round pick out of St. Mary's, where he pitched alongside Tony Gonsolin. One down, base is empty. And that one hit 97 on the gun. But you go back and look at Corbin Burns in 2019. He threw 49 innings and had an 8.82 ERA. At the belt and fires. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. The main adjustment that Corbin Burns made was that he got rid of his four-seam fastball and really leaned on the cutter. That is his signature pitch. And now today, he is a cutter, sinker guy, and the four-seamer really doesn't make much of an appearance. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Here comes a 3-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Kicks and deals. Foul tip. Oh, that got our umpire. And it looks like it got him upstairs. Here comes a pitch. And that's ball four. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Man at first with one gone. And stepping in. Story on the move. It's a pitch out. The throw, tag, and he's out.
They were right on top of it. They guessed right on the first pitch out. Tells me they had some good data or scouting report. Maybe it's just a feeling, but either way, perfect execution, great throw and tag, and they erased that runner at first.
The Orioles leading by 3 here at the top of the second. Next offering is fouled back. Swings and misses. And that is strike 2.
1 and 2. Count.
Two down, nobody on. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Right-hander kicks, deals.
That's a ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Seaver Way, welcome to the home of the New York Mets. This is Citi Field. We've got a perfect day for baseball. The Atlanta Braves going up against the New York Mets. With my partner Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Siggy here at Citi Field, of course, known as a pitcher's park, but this ballpark's gotten a little smaller over the years as they've changed the dimensions.
It's a different ballpark. It plays differently, and these hitters are really feeding off of it. You give the pitcher a nice little lead, and we see those players getting comfortable and leading the team to victory.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go, and on the hill, a soft tossing lefty, just like you, Chris. Jose Quintana. What do you have on him, Singy?
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
Ready to go? Now in for the Braves, Ronald Acuna Jr. The wind of the pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0.
First pitch, 105.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Popped in the air, left side. Baden settles under this one. Brings it in, and there's one away. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
And he takes it himself for the out.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Here's Austin Riley.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
And there's the strike. 2 outs, base is empty. And the next pitch is way outside. 2 outs. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. It's the Braves nothing, Mets coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Queens, and towing the slab in this one, Spencer Strider. What's the scouting report on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Brandon Nimmo, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1.
Strider out there on the mound for this one, and he's a guy who had a really impressive college career but needed Tommy John surgery while playing for Clemson.
That misses, and that's ball 2.
You know, Boog, Strider spent time with a sports psychologist at Clemson while rehabbing from his surgery. They talked a lot about the concept.
Oh, gets dirty to his knee. The throw on the money. Nice play.
Great reaction there to get to the baseball, secure it, and then no time to get up and throw. Throws for 1 knee. That's a guy that's got a lot of confidence in his arm strength and accuracy.
Jeff McNeil stands in. And it goes just foul. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. 1 out, bases empty. And there's a foul ball.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
And another ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And down on strikes. And there's 2 down.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. It looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. Foul ball there. For a knock. And that keeps the inning alive. Here's Pete Alonso. Big time power. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Lindor the move. Next offering is fouled back. Runner on the go again. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Lindor off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That is the inning. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. Back here at Citi Field, all set for the start of the inning. Here is Matt Olson. For Matt, a pretty impressive resume. A first-round pick back in 2012. The Braves extended him 8 years, $168 million. Remember, they traded for him right at the end of the lockout in 2022, middle of March, so he didn't have a ton of time to get acclimated to his new team. That misses the zone, and 1-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
The pitch. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And a swing and a miss. 1 away.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Marcell Ozuna in the box now. Takes strike 1. Second inning here, no score. One down, base is empty. Well hit the other way. That one going back and foul. Here's the 0-2. On the ground to the left. In plenty of time to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So digging in, Michael Harris. Harris in his 3rd season, 23 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. 2 down, nobody on. Out to short. Toss to Alonso, and it's a 1-2-3. South side of Chicago and Guaranteed Rate Field. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Minnesota Twins going up against the Chicago White Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. And on the mound in this one, Eric Betty.
He may not dominate, but he always keeps the club in the game. If you can score runs, you have a really good chance to win with him on the mound today.
Here's the second baseman, Edouard Julien.
The second baseman, Edouard Julien.
The pitch. Way outside, and we are underway. Next offering is in for a strike. And he hits a ground ball right side. Lopez. One out in the top of the first. Now the lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boo. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether
this one swung on and hit well, way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Here's Byron Buxton. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Now 1-1.
1-1.
Wouldn't chase that time. Good eye in that spot.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And he walked him.
That's the ball. Take the base.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Buxton back in there. Max Kepler at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
This hitter loves attacking the first pitch, so not giving him something to hit is a good move.
And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first.
Ball 2.
That one missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Two outs. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. And that one in there gets Kepler. That's the third out. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. Back here on the south side and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez.
Well, Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Andrew Benintendi steps up. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Lopez, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a slurve, a curve, and he works in a sinker. Fouled off to the right. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Andrew Vaughn now. That misses. And that's ball one.
Count 1-0.
One out, bases empty. And now 2-0. Inside, just missed. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it.
No,
Now he has somebody to worry about over first.
Luis Robert now. First pitch swinging.
0-1's the count.
Vaughn at first, one gone. And that's a little bit high, and it's 1-1. And Pablo Lopez will deliver. High in the air, out to right. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Batting fourth, the third baseman.
Let's take a look at our lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
The 1-0. And another ball. Righty to the plate. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. In the air, right center. This is mashed way back and gone. And they add a pair. It's 2-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Eloy Jimenez now.
Ball
Off
one.
the mark there, and that is ball one.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Hauls it in to end the inning. Well, the White Sox with a 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show.
They call it karma, karma, karma. Oh, they call it karma, 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 karma. Oh. Back then you'd hit me up and it make me nervous. Young girl, big dreams, thinking I was.
Back at guaranteed rate field. Now it's the shortstop, Carlos Correa.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
He's got it. And there's one down.
Batting six.
And now it's the
first
switch
baseman,
hitter, Carlos Santana.
Santana.
And ball one.
Ball one. No
Base is
strike.
empty, one away here at the top of the second. Foul ball. To the right side, Lopez. The throw to first. Got him.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's the left fielder, Matt Wallner. And it's fouled away. Two out, space is empty. Swings and misses, and it's a 3-up. Tropicana Field here in Tampa Bay. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. And on the hill here today, Zach Eflin.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Here's the veteran second baseman, Marcus Semien. The wind and the pitch. That one fouled off. And a pitch. Line drive, caught.
Got it.
And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. And when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. And that one cutting but missing down low. The pitch out there, and there's 2 away. Here's a big power threat. Adolis Garcia. Wouldn't chase that time. Eflin, 30 years old now, a former first-round pick back in 2012. He swings and fouls one off. 2 outs, base is empty. Gonna count 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
And he chases that one. Rangers go down in order. We head to the bottom of the first. No score. Now in Tampa Bay, and on the hill today, Nathan Eovaldi. What should we keep an eye on here?
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, calm, fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Bottom of the first, and stepping in for the Rays, Yandy Diaz. The wide to kick the pitch. Diaz, an all-star a season ago, 32 years old, and he was born in Cuba. And the right-hander deals. Caught him looking for the K.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well, and you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Lau at the plate. That's down and in. One out, base is empty. Close, but called a ball. And now 2-0. There's a swing and a miss.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
That's hard hit in the line. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Absolutely hammered that baseball. Very loud coming off the bat. 107 was the exit velocity, and at that speed, it's going to be a great result more often than not.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Slap the other way, foul. And he deals. Next offering misses down and away. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Yeri Rodriguez appears to be getting ready for Bruce Bochy. Latz also getting ready. Runner at second here, one gone. And strike two.
The fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Man at second. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Two gone now.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Isaac Paredes now. Late on that fastball. And here it comes. And that one is lifted in the air. Taveras settles under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. One left for Tampa. We played an inning. No score. Back here at Tropicana Field, now Evan Carter.
Evan Carter.
And the pitch.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
The pitch. That's to third. And quickly one away in the second.
That is it. The third baseman, number 6.
Here's Josh Young. That's in for a strike. No score here in the second. And a good eye there. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone boot from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
Line drive. Base hit into the outfield. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Entering is the pinch runner, Travis Jankowski.
Number 16.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit.
Travis Jenkins.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
And a pitch. And fouled off. With the go-ahead run at first, here at the top of the second.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Jonah Heim stepping in for the Rangers.
1 ball.
Pitch out, but no action.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
Jankowski leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Jankowski on the run. And that one fouled off. Two outs. And that one fouled off. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. At the belt and fires. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. Up the middle, over to Diaz, and that is the inning. Inside the new home of the Rangers, Globe Life Field in Arlington. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Kansas City Royals and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming your way next. Just just about set to go. And towing the slab in this one, Nathan Eovaldi. What do you have on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. And when he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Swing and a foul straight back. Fly ball down the line. Carter drifts towards it. And out number one on the grab. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Ground ball up the middle. Nice grab. On target. He got him. Nice play.
Look at how he dives right there. Is able to pop up to both knees. Not enough time to get to his feet, but he threw a cannon across the diamond to get the runner.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. That one clips the outside corner, and it's 0-1. And a swing and a miss.
Well, he looks to have some quality stuff on the hill today. Start this outing out, pepper in the zone, arm is loose, and firing him in there.
Two down, nobody on. And that's too high. Kicks and deals. Smoked on the ground a second. On to first. And they get Perez for the out. And that is that. End of a half inning of play. No score. Back at Globe Life Field. And on the hill, the lefty, Cole Reagans. How about a scouting report on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here is Marcus Semien.
The second baseman,
How good was Marcus Semien in 2023? Named a finalist for the MVP award in the American League after producing a season with 100 RBIs, an 826 OPS, and 29 home runs. On top of all that, his Rangers won the World Series.
There's a strike.
1-1.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The 1-2. And another ball. And that's down and away.
3-2.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So now it's Corey Seager. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. And that's in there for strike one. Late with the swing there.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
That one misses. 1-2 to count.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Got it by him for the K.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
And the batter now, Adolis Garcia, just off the outside edge. The lefty fires. Swings through that one for strike one.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
1-2. 2 outs. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. 1-2-3, go the Rangers. Scoreless after 1. Back in Arlington, and now it's going to be Vinny Pasquantino.
Vinny Pasquantino.
The wind of the pitch. Fought off foul. The pitch. And fouled off. Very high with that one. And the count is 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
And that's off the inside edge. And the count is even, 2-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Righty delivers. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And that's in the dirt. Now fly ball to right center. And there's one down.
That is it. The right fielder.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Second inning here, no score. And he grounds one to the right side. And Renfroe is retired. And to the plate for Kansas City, Michael Massey. First pitch misses. 2 outs, base is empty. Strike one.
21.
The other way, makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. From the home of the New York Mets, Citi Field in Queens. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And today's starting pitcher, Jose Quintana. What do we have on him?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Up now for Milwaukee, Christian Yelich.
Christian Yelich.
The pitch. And a foul ball. Oh, 1 down. And a strike on the outside edge. Next offering is downstairs. And that one hit to first. Alonso takes it to the bag. 1 up, 1 down. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. The challenge for him today, Siggy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boo. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. Lifted in the air, right field, and it falls. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a long dart in there, and he found a way.
Sal Frelick can't hold up, and that's a strike. That one misses. Ball one.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Strike three, got him swinging. And to a layup.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Rhys Hoskins, the next to hit, takes ball one. Foul ball there. And now the lefty on the ground right side, and it finds its way through for a hit, and that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with two gone.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Willie Adames stands in. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And the 0-1. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Drew Smith up and loosening in the pen. Lopez also throwing. Contreras at second. Hoskins on at first with two down. The 1-2. A little bit low.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Not even close there. And it's a full count. Owen Miller up next for the Brewers. And down on strikes he goes. That's out number 3. Brewers strand a couple. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Siggy. Pitching in our game today, Freddie Peralta. What should we keep an eye on here?
Four-pitch guy, he's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know the guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Left-hand hitter waits.
At the ball.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
2 strikes.
And another ball.
2 strikes.
The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Catcher has it. Fires to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout.
He just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up to 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. In there, and it's 0-1. Peralta, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. 1 out, bases empty. And there's a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Right side, and that chance handled. Over to first. Fine play in the hole for the out. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
2 down, nobody on. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. The shortstop takes the ball. That one ripped. And it's gone. It just got out of here. And the Mets jump in front. It's 1-0.
His plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this, and that was very patient, and it paid off.
So 2 away with nobody on. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. And there's a ball. Outside corner, there's a strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Elvis Peguero preparing to come on if needed. Clark getting loose as well. Two out, space is empty. One and 2 here. Slider misses outside. Wouldn't chase that time. Kicks and fires. And that one off the inside edge. You walked him.
Now a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Here's Starling Marte. Right through there for a strike. Righty to the plate. That missed inside. And now it's even 1-1.
You know, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Next offering upstairs. And a curve misses outside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
That one the other way, and that's just foul. Alonso off of first with 2 away. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner into scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
Now it's DJ Stewart. That one pulled foul.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Next pitch is outside.
So he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and get out of this little jam.
Just missed.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Left-hand batter waits. And there's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
So 2 down. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
That clips the corner. Swing and a pop-up. Hoskins moves under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Another look at the long ball from Francisco Lindor. It's now 1-0. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Adam Ottavino.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please.
Well, 1-run game, and now Owen Miller.
Now this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
And a pitch. In the air, right field. Marte going after it. Makes the catch, 1 down. Jackson Chourio up now for the Brewers.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And that one fouled off. One down, base is empty. Laser base hit.
He was all over that one. Nice line drive to the pole side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
This is Bryce Terang. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Throw over to first, and he dives back in safely.
He's got plus speed, but in this situation, all eyes are going to be over there trying to keep his lead tight.
The 0-1. Outside.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
The 1-1. And that one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And a pitch.
Ball.
Breaks and misses. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Andrew Monasterio up now for the Brewers. There's a strike.
Big situation right here. You got some speed over there at first base. He represents the tying run. Question is, do you send him and get him in the scoring position, or do you let that batter swing and maybe put you ahead?
Trying to hold a one-run lead here in the top of the second. Got him! Third. From inside Rogers Center in downtown Toronto, we've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Oakland Athletics and the Toronto Blue Jays. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to roll. Our starter in this one, Kevin Gausman.
Well, Boog, along with great stuff that he has consistency. I mean, this guy's got a proven track record. You know when he takes the ball and goes out there to compete, he's going to give you everything he's got. Unload the tank, try to pitch deep into the ball game, and he almost always finds a way to make it very tough on opposing lineups, even when he doesn't have his best stuff, and that is the mark of a true competitor.
And here's the first baseman, Ryan Noda. Here comes a pitch. And a foul ball. And he deals. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. That one just misses, and the count 1-2.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. And the righty deals. Close, but called a ball. Now 2-2.
That's one you always want as a pitcher. Down at the knees, and it looked to me like he's barking. That's a strike. Doesn't change the call, but sometimes it helps to let that frustration out a little bit.
Got him looking. One down.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Zach Geloff. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. Geloff measures 6 feet 2 inches. 24 years old. He's one of the few Major League Baseball players born in the state of Delaware. 1 down, base is empty. Swings through that. And the pitch. In the air, center field. Kiermaier moving under it. Puts it away for the out. And time now to check out the A's lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Here's Oakland's DH, Brent Rooker. This to center field. Kiermaier makes the grab, and that'll do it. We'll go to the bottom of the first, 0-0. Back now in Toronto. And on the mound now, number 38. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener. Not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Bottom of the first. Here's George Springer to start it off. Springer, multi-time All-Star, hitting leadoff in today's game. A former first-round pick back in 2011. The pitch. That one fouled off. At the belt and fires. Late on that fastball.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. Struck him out. He says, I don't care about draft rounds. Take a seat.
Batting second.
Bichette up to the dish. Pulled down the line. This one hammered, but it's foul. Pitch on the ground to first, and he handles it himself for the out. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing. Otherwise, you'll be really frustrated after this one.
Two out, space is empty. Now a screamer into the outfield. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And that is that. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. We played an inning. No score. And we're back. Top of the second. Here's the Oakland cleanup hitter, Seth Brown.
Brown.
The pitch. Ball one there.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time. One-two now. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it and you swing over the top, and that's why they call it a split-finger fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
Now it's J.D. Davis. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Varsho moving under it. He's got it, and there's two away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
J.J. Bleday at the plate and takes high there.
Ball one, no strike.
A's looking to put the go-ahead run on base. Here at the top of the second. On the ground, Bichette fires to first on the run, and that is that. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Baltimore Orioles and the Los Angeles Angels. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. And pitching in this game, Reed Detmers.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Gunnar Henderson now at the plate as he swings through strike one.
First pitch, 105.
That misses the zone, and that's ball one. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone. Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Fought off foul. You'll one. This one in the air right field. Ward sizing it up. Makes the grab, and there's two gone. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Anthony Santander stands in with two away as he takes a ball. Two outs. Right through there for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And down on strikes he goes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. And now the Angels will get their first opportunity in this one. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show.
You ain't built for that like G Grangulas. If he ain't square, he's rectangular. The second coming of the Lord.
Back in Anaheim. And today's starter, Corbin Burns. What do you got on him, Chris?
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
So in now for the Angels, Luis Rengifo. He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble. You know, you don't want to be labeled as that guy, but the numbers say what they say.
Oh, he's a good player, but if he wants to be great, he's going to have to figure it out against right-handed pitchers. There's so many right-handers in the game that you're going to see them one after another. So you would imagine with that many looks, Boog, that the adjustment's got to be coming soon.
Got him swinging. Here's Trout. Smash to center, way back, and you can forget it. Home run. A gigantic blast, and that gives him a lead. It's 1-0. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. There was a cutter away. looks like a slider. You've got to stay on it, let it drop a little bit, and then get your arms extended. Really good piece of hitting right there.
Brandon Drury to the plate. That one called a strike. 0-1. Right-hander kicks, deals, and it's fouled away. One down, base is empty. Gets a piece and stays alive. Gets a piece and it stays 0-2. And that skips in the dirt.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Righty delivers. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
That just misses. 2-2.
2 balls.
It's a good
2
take.
strikes.
And that one is in the dirt. And that's ball 3. The pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the wall. Very gritty.
Now at the plate, Taylor Ward.
Count
First
1-0.
pitch, not close. Burns, a former Cy Young Award winner. He throws a cutter, a curve, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a sinker. And the right-hander deals. And a foul ball. And a pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Anthony Rendon making his way to the plate. This one in the air. Mateo has a beat on it. And he makes the catch. And that will end the inning. Mike Trout doing Mike Trout things. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Second inning set to go. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit.
Ryan
O'Hearn in his 5th season, 30 years old now, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Fouled off. He was late. Next one misses. 1-1. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
Just missed. Sliced hard but foul.
Well, they gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Two. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So up next, Cedric Mullins. Fastball almost got him there. The lefty fires. Swings through that one.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
Way out front for strike two.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Stays alive. One out, base is empty. And another ball. Two down. Fights it off. You'll see another. One down, base is empty. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The wind of the pitch. And a swing and a miss. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
That's to third. Rendon. And the Orioles set down in order. Citizens Bank Park. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Miami Marlins taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, first pitch coming up. And our pitcher in this game, Zach Wheeler.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Ready to go now. And now for the Marlins, Luis Arias.
Luis Arias.
The wide to kick the pitch.
That's a
And ball
ball.
one. That one's in there, and that is strike one.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Righty to the plate. And now 1-2.
Here's someone, historically speaking, that prefers day games over night games, so I'm excited to see what he does in this one.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And here it comes. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And a base hit into right center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Here's Tim Anderson. In the air, left field. And there's one away. And time now for the Marlins lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Throw comes in quickly, holds that go-ahead run at third, and there's still one away.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Here's the third baseman, Jake Berger. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a three-run game in the blink of an eye. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Hit into center field, and they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead. To third, tag, got him.
That's heads-up play right there. The outfielder, knowing he has no shot at the runner at home, so comes up trying to cut that runner off at third and does a really nice job. Got to appreciate that.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
That's towards center. Rojas gets under it. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. So it's 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Marlins 1 and the Phillies coming up. Back here in Philadelphia, starting on the mound in this one, Jesus Luzardo.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Lou. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Kicks and fires. That one finds the corner, and the count 1-1. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
Trey Turner in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. The shortstop takes the ball.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
2 balls, 1
One out. Base is empty. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. 1 down. Phillies down a run. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98. Got a really good pass at the ball.
And now the lefty. Inside 3-2 the count. Bryce Harper next to bat for Philadelphia. Going back on this one, and that ball is gone. He circles the bases, and we are tied. It's 1-1. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Here's Bryce Harper. And that one lifted in the air center field. Harper retired. 2 away. And time now for the Phillies lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this.
And there's the third out. That'll do it for the inning. But we're all tied up thanks to this solo homer. All even at 1 apiece. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Sir Anthony Dominguez. Now the left fielder, Ryan De La Cruz.
The left fielder, Ryan De La Cruz.
And a pitch. And there's the strike.
0-1.
Back to right. Castellanos gets under it. Drops into the glove. And there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Jesus Sanchez in the box now. Takes strike one. And fouled off. All tied up here at the top of the second. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Chases the changeup in the dirt. And it beats him for out number 2. That's a strikeout.
He was able to execute the perfect pitch for that situation. Had been pounding him with fastballs, and then all of a sudden pulls out the changeup and has good enough command to make it competitive. Tell you what, varying speeds like that to a hitter can be really, really effective. And right there, you could tell that hitter was just overmatched.
Avisail Garcia in the box now. No balls and a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. And that's off the inside edge. And 1-1. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that's Park in Cincinnati, Ohio. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get underway, and today on the hill, Hunter Green. What do we need to know here?
Well, this guy has the ability to command the game. He's got to limit damage, make his pitches, and avoid that big inning. If he can work around that, he can give a quality start, hand this off to the bullpen later on, and put his team in a position to win a game.
And now here's the veteran DH, Kyle Schwarber. The pitch. That one not close. And we're underway here this afternoon. That's down and in.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
And now 2 balls and a strike.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Left-hand hitter waits. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And delivers outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
I don't think you really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Leading off the afternoon for
Here's
Philadelphia,
Turner now.
the shortstop, Trey Turner.
Slap the other way, foul. And the righty deals. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Here comes the pitch. Got him, swung in, it's a strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Here's Harper now. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. And he deals. And that one fouled off.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Trying to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. And the pitch. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-2.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Kicks and deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Schwarber, the base runner at first with 1 out. That's off the mark, and now it's 3-2.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Booth.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
The kick, the 3-2. And that's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, interesting. He went with the off-speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
2 on, 1 out. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. First pitch, and he just misses.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Two on, 1 out. And the pitch is in for a strike. And it's 1-2. Activity in the bullpen. Sam Moe loosening up for manager David Bell. Jabot getting cranked up as well. The 1-2. And another ball.
Well, Boog, early on in this one, having a hard time getting settled in. He's not showing control to throw strikes, and let alone to throw it where he wants in the strike zone. This could be a tough one for him.
The pitch. Just misses there.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And a swing and a miss. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just punched him up on the inside part of the plate. Could get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Late on that fastball.
Boom, that's cheddar, baby.
And a pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Right-hander kicks, deals.
1-2.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. First and second, 2 down. And that one missing low.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
99 miles per hour to finish him off.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Give it all you got. You can never be like me. Yeah, I push until I bleed. And I keep it so 100, not afraid to show my teeth.
Back here at Great American Ballpark. And on the hill for the Phillies, Zach Wheeler.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches, depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Ripped, but it curls foul. The wind of the pitch. And there's a foul ball. The pitch. And that's in the dirt. Out to short. A sliding stop. The throw. But he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
Boom, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, his speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
To hit Ellie De La Cruz. And there's a ball.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3. And they turn the double play.
Very fast developing play right there. No margin for error. Nice double play on a fast runner up the line.
Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. And a foul ball. Steer hitting third in the lineup, and he was a third-round pick back in 2019. 2 out, space is empty. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
She can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. We move to the second here in Cincinnati. No score. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Sam Moll.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
This is Bryson Stott. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And a pitch. And that one fouled off.
Well, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. At the belt and fires. Foul ball, still 0-2. The pitch. And that just misses. Checks his swing, now to appeal to third. And he punches him out. He went around. And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. Fouled off. He was late. And a pitch. Swings and misses. That's strike 2. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching, but you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down, so we'll see how it goes in this one.
And that's off the inside edge. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
One down, base is empty. And another ball. No score here in the second. And now the lefty. Hard hit, right side. Tosses to first, and Real Mutil is out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate, known for his late inning heroics. Fouled off left side. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the second. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Next offering misses down and away. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Baseball fans, and welcome. We've got baseball on the show. It's the New York Mets going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming your way next. So, almost ready to get underway. Today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he doesn't have overpowering stuff, so it's important that he finds his rhythm early. I think the easiest thing for him is to trust that catcher. Catcher's been in the league a long time. He knows these hitters. Whatever fingers he puts down, you nod the head and you throw that pitch.
All right, ready to go here. And the batter now, Brandon Nimmo. Fought off foul. And the 0-1. Just missed. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And that one hops the wall. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double.
Jeff McNeil stands in. This one ripped, but foul to the right. Man at second. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jake Bird getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Beeks, the lefty, warming up as well. The pitch. This to third. Fires across the diamond. One out in the top of the first. Here's the Mets lineup now. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boo. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. Here's Pete Alonso. Big-time power.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And fouled off. Go-ahead run at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Oh, 2 now. This one lifted in the air, left field, and that'll fall for a base hit. Now a long throw home. It's offline, and he scores.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. There are a lot of nicknames people attach to hits like that. Blooper, flare, duck score, rondard, etc. But whatever you want to call it, it's a knock. And those are the ones that'll make you smile as a hitter just about every time.
Starling Marte up to hit. Breaking ball inside. And it's 1-0. Two outs. That one fouled off. The 1-1 is fouled off. Alonso, the runner at first with 2 gone. Way inside. And the 2-2. And that's outside.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And he walked him.
All 4.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boo. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
First and second, 2 down. Now it's DJ Stewart. Swing and a ball popped up. And that's the 3rd out. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's an early 1-0 lead. Back here at Coors Field. And on the hill, Jose Quintana.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
The wind of the pitch. Charlie Blackmon at the plate now. That's ball 1.
Sometimes pitchers work him backwards, starting with the breaking ball, but it's a tricky approach. He almost wants to bait you out there to throw that stuff to start the at-bat.
Off the plate inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Line drive, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff down.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. They pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Next to hit for the Rockies is Ezekiel Tovar. That keeps the zone, and that's strike 1. Runner at first with no outs here. And a curve is down and in.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And here it comes. Runner on the go. And that one fouled off. Next offering misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Looks like he thinks that should have been a strike at the top of the zone, but doesn't seem to be too upset. That's just a case where I think he's trying to get a better feel for the umpire's strike zone and what he's going to be calling. That's just a part of pitching.
And he deals. Good job to fight that one off. Nobody out. Runner at first. Good eye right there.
A really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Nolan Jones to bat next. Kicks and fires. Outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it.
A big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound. No question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Now here's Nolan Jones. There's a strike. Man at first, 1 away. That takes low for ball 1. Right through there for a strike. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. Now 2 out.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs 1 more out.
Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. First pitch swinging.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Here comes the 0-1. Blackman leads off first with 2 down to the inning. This one in the air, center field. Bryant out on the play, and that is the inning. The Rockies strand one. They trail here 1-0. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Jake Bird.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, one-run game. Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. The wind of the pitch. Just off the outside edge. Ball one. Alvarez measures 5 feet 10 inches, 235 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Down the third baseman, Brett Beatty. And that one pulled foul. And the right-hander deals. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And now Bader up to the plate. And that one fouled off. First and second here, no outs. And that one clips the corner. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually if you at least feel like the pitcher on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make players earn it.
Righty to the plate. In the air, right field. And it drops in. And they're happy to play station to station right here. Bases loaded. Nobody out.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found the way. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Nimmo in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Bases juiced, no outs. This one is blasted. A no-doubter. Grand slam. He circles the bases, and they tack on to their lead. It's 5-zip.
Well, he comes through big time with the grand slam here, but you also got to give some credit to the guys ahead of him. Good at bats to get on base and really set the table for a very special moment in this one.
So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Gavin Hollowell.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Way high with that one. And that's ball one. Hollowell, the tall righty, 215 pounds, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2019. Righty delivers. Wouldn't chase that time.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Right-handed reliever. Now 3-0. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
Here comes a pitch. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. There's the strike.
We got a full count.
Payoff pitch. That one the other way. Tovar zips it across. 1 out in the second.
Up next for the Mets, the shortstop, Francisco.
And now it's Frankie Lindor.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And first offering is fouled off.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
1 down, base is empty. There's a strike at the knees, and the count is 0-2. And a ground ball to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. There's a strike, 95 of that one. Alonso, 29 years old, and he's a former home run derby champ. And a foul ball. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Two down, nobody on. Not close with that one. And the count 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Bouchard racing over to make the catch. everybody. Glad you're with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Minnesota Twins. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So almost ready to get underway and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez. What's the word on him?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Okay, all set to go. And now Parker Meadows. Into center. Buxton moves under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away. And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Wallner calls it in, and there's 2 away.
Batting third, the first baseman.
And now the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. Right through there for a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Next pitch is outside. In the air, out towards right center. Kepler under it. And makes the grab. And that is that. Tigers nothing. Twins coming back. Back after this on the show. Back in Minnesota. Our starting pitcher in this one, Tarek Skubal. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
And that one wrapped foul. And there's a foul ball. And the pitch.
Well,
that's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. The lefty fires. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes and 1 gone.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But in some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Here's Royce Lewis. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. And there's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side. And the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's Byron Buxton. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Lewis, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. And a pitch. Right through there for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Skubal checks over to first, and he's back. At the belt and fires. Swings and misses, struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Now batting Max Kepler. He fires in a fastball at 95. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
2 outs.
1 ball.
In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Left-hand batter waits.
That's the ball.
That's off the mark. The count now 2-2. Goes down looking. Twins wind up stranding 1, scoreless after 1. Back at Target Field, all set for the start of the inning. Now here is Kerry Carpenter. Lopez back to work. And that drops in for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
And a big swing and a miss. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most players are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Now, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there, he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Here's Mark Canha. Fouled off. He was late. One down, base is empty. Fought off foul. In there. Got him looking for the K. Fastball to letters, frozen for strike 3.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count. Just a corner back.
Colt Heat getting ready to hit. That one ripped, but foul.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Gets the outside corner with that one.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
On the ground, right side. Santana with the throw to first. And the To have you with us. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the St. Louis Cardinals going up against the New York Mets. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And today's starter, Jose Quintana.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
That one close, ruled the ball. And that's ball 2.
Second pitch of the game, it was a good one, but doesn't get the strike call. We'll see how this umpire's zone shapes up today.
The wind to kick the 2-0. Hit in the air, right field. Marte moves under it. Makes the grab, one down. Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, you know, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
One out, base is empty. Bounce to third. Beatty to first. And they get Goldschmidt for the out.
That is third. The right fielder, number 21,
Lars Nootbaar. Next up for the Cardinals. Nootbaar goes 6 feet 3 inches, 210 pounds, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2018. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. Ball 1 there. Two outs, base is empty. The pitch. Lifted in the air down the left side, and it drops in. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
That is cool.
Here's Nolan Arenado. He gets there with the slide, fires to first, and they get the out. The Cards leave one. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Queens, and for the Cardinals here this afternoon, it's Sonny Gray.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball would beat them.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Nimmo in his 8th season hitting leadoff in today's game, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in the state of Wyoming. battling here as he fouls it away. The 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Kicks and deals. Chases that one out of the zone, and that's the first out. Jeff McNeil stands in. Chop to the right side. Contreras gets it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting first.
Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Now a pop up on the infield. Arenado sizes this one up, makes the catch, inning over. Nothing doing for the Mets. Scoreless after 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
The wind and the pitch. Just missed. Line drive, calls it in, 1 away.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Here's Nolan Gorman. Late on that fastball.
Oh, come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
That one down the line, and foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the second. Got him looking. 2 away.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Jordan Walker in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike.
Here's a player known for playing better in day games, which is not always the case. I mean, day games are different, bro. Things change from game times to your daily routine, but he sure makes the transition look easy.
Second inning here, no score. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. The wind to kick the pitch. Bounced up the middle, and that one handled. Whips it to first. St. Louis. downtown San Diego. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the St. Louis Cardinals and the San Diego Padres. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. Today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish.
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
So now here's the Cardinals' designated hitter, Brendan Donovan. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball.
First pitch, 107.
The pitch. On the ground right side. Throws to first. Out. And a quick out, number one. Here's the Cardinals lineup now. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Darvish, a former All-Star. He features a sinker, a slurve, a slider, a four-seamer, and he occasionally uses a curve. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
One out, base is empty. Just off the inside corner, and it's 2-2.
It's a good take.
That one missing inside. So now 3-2. Fights it off. You'll see another. And a pitch. And there's ball four. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
One gone, runner at first. Lars Nootbaar digs in now. Runner takes off. Chop to third. Machado tosses across to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
On the ground, and that chance handled. Third out, and that ends the frame. No runs, no hits, no errors, and one left on base. On to the bottom of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here in San Diego, and starting this one, Sonny Gray.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Xander Bogaerts stands in here, takes ball one low. fastball in for a strike, and the count 1-1.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That one to first. Goldie steps on first for the out.
Batting second, the right fielder.
As we take a look at the Padres lineup, this is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Tatis waits.
No. 1 ball, 1 strike.
In the air, right field. Nootbaar calls it in, 2 away.
Batting third, the first baseman.
Next is the speedy first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. 2 outs, base is empty. Yeah, that's downstairs and outside.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Swing and a miss. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it surprised a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
And a pitch. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Arenado makes the catch, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. We played an inning, no score. Second inning set to go, and up to hit is Wilson Contreras.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with 1 swing. Well, here's an interesting stat on Darvish. He has more than 100 wins in his big league career. The only Japanese-born pitcher with more wins is Hideo Nomo, my former teammate.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Wastes no time there. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. That does it for you, Darvish. And as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. So the Padres with a new arm on the mound, Jeremiah Estrada.
Number 56, Jeremiah Estrada.
Here's Nolan Gorman. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
No ball, 1 strike.
No score here in the second. Pitch misses there. Ball 1. And that one fouled off. And a ball and 2 strikes. And another ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
2 strikes.
Runner at first with no outs here. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The pitch. In the air, left field. Makes the grab. And there's one away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Jordan Walker next up for the Cardinals. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. Adrian Morejon appears to be getting loose. And that's off the inside edge. Now 2-0.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, you're going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. That's inside.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Tommy Edman waiting for a turn at the plate. That one is absolutely belted. Merrill raging back towards the wall. And caught on a warning track.
Thought that was a no-doubter. Like the wind was holding that in this ballpark.
The center fielder, Tommy Edman.
And here comes Tommy Edman. Puts it in the air out towards left center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Field at the foot of the Rocky Mountains in Denver, Colorado. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the Colorado Rockies. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. Well, this is one of the most picturesque settings there is in the entire sport.
You've got the trees out in center field. You've got the waterfall. You've got Just tremendous backdrop of the mountains, but one thing about this ballpark is it plays fast. So you got to be ready defensively, and you also have to keep the ball down, set your sights just a little bit lower because of the altitude and elevation. Pitches don't break as well.
First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now, and on the hill, Kyle Freeland. What do you look for here?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Now it's the second baseman, Xander Bogaerts. And ball one. The 1-0. There's a swing and a drive. Doyle going back. And it hits the fence. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Everything came together for him. Anytime you smoke the ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been. But obviously, you have to be happy with that result.
Will be Fernando Tatis Jr. Slider clips the corner.
0-1.
With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And fouled off. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. A massive home run. The Padres score first. It's 2-0.
Nothing better than hitting a home run to put your team out in front. He's enjoying a fun trip around the bases. Breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly over with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Jake Cronenworth now at the plate. And that's in for a strike.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
And he deals. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2. And there's a ball.
2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And now the lefty. No question about this one. It's out of here. That was blasted to the moon. And they add on. It's 3-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely. No doubt off the bat. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
And now it's Manny Machado. Slice to right, and it goes just foul. pitch.
That's a ball. 1-0.
Way high there. And it's 2-1. Bounce to the left side. And that's just foul.
This guy at the dish excels in 2-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound.
Kicks and fires. And they'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. That's a base hit.
4 hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And here is Ha-Sung Kim. And that's a strike. Machado aboard here at first with nobody out. Rips that one to right. Bouchard takes the play, and there's one down. Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right, working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinker.
Rogers over to second for one, and that's two. The 2-round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Siggy. Today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish. What do we have on him?
With the height, the release point creates a lot of tilt on his pitches. So coming into the zone, really hard for the hitters to get on plane. Makes it very difficult for the hitters to guess.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So in now for Colorado, Charlie Blackmon. Here comes the pitch. And that's outside. 1-0.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And the righty deals. Bounced out to short. Kim slings it across. One up, one down. Here's Bud Black's lineup for the Colorado Rockies. Already they find themselves down 3 runs in this game, so there's work to be done.
Yeah, you want to see them come out with a little urgency here. You don't have to score all 3 runs, but put something up on the board. And that'll make you feel a little bit better about your opportunities. But if you're looking at that 3-run lead and saying we've got to get it right now, you can put yourself up against a wall and not have really good at bats. So just trust the process. Trust that your pitcher can hold them right there. These guys could find themselves back in this ball game.
1 out, base is empty. Next offering is down low.
2-0.
Just missed. Just a few pitches in, but not very sharp on the mound in the home half of the first.
When you can score some runs for your pitcher in that first inning, you really want him to come out and shut that other team down so you guys can get back in the dugout and swing the bats. You've obviously got some hot sticks in the early part of this one.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Now here's Nolan Jones. Fastball for a strike.
0-1 for
and
him.
it's 0-1. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. A gigantic blast, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 3-2. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back.
Singy, this was a mammoth home run, over 460 feet, according to StatCast.
You know, Boog, there are only maybe 20 or so guys in the game that can hit a baseball that far, and it's absolutely crazy it's even that many. Such an impressive swing of the bat right there.
Base is empty, one away. Now here is Chris Bryant, and that one clips the corner. Still only one out here in the inning. Swing and a ball popped up, and that'll fall for a base hit.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a long dart in there, and he found a way.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers.
Nope.
First
Ball
pitch
one.
just misses.
Ball 1, no strike.
Bryant leads off first with one away. And that one fouled off. The pitch. And
that's off
misses
the plate.
inside.
Ball 2.
Center field. He's under it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect to be in the All-Star game and have a gold glove, if not a platinum glove.
Two outs.
Ball 2.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Right-hander kick steals.
Outside, that's a ball.
Elias Diaz hitting on deck circle. And here it comes. Fouled off. He was late. 3-2 now. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Not what he wanted to do there, Brew. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
So first and second with 2 outs. Next for Colorado, Elias Diaz. Fall off foul. Now the 0-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Slider misses outside.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
2 on, 2 outs. Up the middle. They take the force out, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. Rockies edging closer with this shot. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Jake Bird.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Now batting Jurickson Profar.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
First pitch misses. Righty delivers. Headed down the line. And that will drop foul. That misses. And a count 2-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Right-handed reliever. Out to short. Tovar gathers and throws to first. And quickly one away in the second.
The designated hitter,
Matthew Batten, the next up for the Padres. There's your strike. Stirring in the Colorado bullpen, Gavin Hollowell getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the second. One down, base is empty. That one just misses.
Well, as a pitcher, when you make a big pitch down around the knees and don't get the call, it'll eat at you out there. So some handle it a little bit better than others. And right here, clearly letting the ump hear it a little bit.
Not even close there. Ball 2. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs, base is empty. Just missed. And a
Ball
good eye
three.
there.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
There's a strike, and it's 3-1.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
And he walked him.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Bogarts stands in now and watches strike one. Two outs. Base knock center field. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Now
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. He's already homered here in this one. And fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. Right through there for a strike. Slides, but he can't come up with it. Runner around third. The throw in.
Well done. Drives in the run. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
First and second, 2 outs. Stepping in for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. And the right-hander deals.
Aye.
Foul ball there. And a pitch. And another ball.
2 strikes.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Out to center. Doyle should have this one. Makes the catch. And that'll do it. p.m. in Anaheim. We've got baseball on the show. It's the New York Yankees and the Los Angeles Angels. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. Today's starting pitcher, Reed Detmers. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound to start the game. He can be really good at times and turn in some real excellent efforts. For me, it'll tell us a lot to see how he's attacking the strike zone and pitching aggressively or not. If he's doing that from the jump, I think he'll be fine in this one.
DJ LeMahieu in now. Takes ball one off the plate. The lefty fires. Pitch misses there. 2-0.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
Swings here and blasts one left field. And it one-hops the wall. Oh, the throw is wild.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. Rocking it out towards right center. And this one could be extra bases. LeMahieu on his way to third. The go-ahead run moves up to third. He's held there with nobody out.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. A really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that one.
And now it's Juan Soto. Golden opportunity right here. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Swung on, belted. Ward going back. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch. Both runners tagging, and he's in safely at third. As they jump ahead, a run scores.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
And now it's Giancarlo Stanton. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he could turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. First offering, and it just misses. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Adam Simber getting loose out there. Moore also getting ready. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Judge stands at third with one gone of the inning. Next pitch in for a strike. 2-2.
Good looking fastball right there. Surprised he didn't take a rip at that. I think he got locked up a little bit.
And the pitch. That one missed.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Line drive. That's a base hit. The run scores from third. It's 2-0.
Comes through with the RBI. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the ball straight to it. That's great work right there.
One down, runner at first. And here is Anthony Rizzo. And there's a rocket into the outfield. quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Batting fifth, the second baseman,
Gleyber Torres up to the plate. And that one fouled off.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
One out. Runners at first and second. And that one fouled off. The pitch. Misses off the inside. Now 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Slow roller to third. Rendon. There's one. And that's two. And 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Yankees 2 and the Angels coming up. And we're back on the hill here today. Carlos Rodon.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Bottom of the first, Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. As he turns on the rubber and with that good live arm delivers. Ball 1 there. Rodon, multi-time All-Star, 31 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2014. Wouldn't chase that time. And a foul ball. The 2-1. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And now 1 away.
Oh, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him off. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. You can't get any extension. That's what he definitely should have laid off of.
And now batting, Mike Trout. Off the mark there. And that's ball 1.
Trout is one of the best players of his generation. He's a fan favorite because he brings a rare combination of speed, power, and all-around talent to the team. He's exactly the type of player you want to build around.
That misses the zone. And that's ball 2.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
1 out, bases empty. That one fouled off. 2-2. One down, bases empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, you've got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with a number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Brandon Drury to the plate. First pitch, and he just misses. Two down, nobody on. Slapped foul. Kicks and deals.
Ball inside.
Out to short, Volpe. To first, Angels retired 1-2-3. Angels held in check. They trail it here 2-0. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Adam Simber.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's Alex Verdugo.
The lefty, number 24, Alex Verdugo.
The pitch. Late swing, foul to the left. And a pitch. Swing and a miss.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
And down on strikes. And one away.
Well, this is no secret. That slider is going to be his go-to pitch. Everyone in the ballpark knows it. It's a massive part of his arsenal, and he'll throw it a lot and in pretty much any count, any situation, and he's going to look to punch guys out as well. I tell you what, the effectiveness of that slider is always a big key for him.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Anthony Volpe. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Checks over to first, back safely. Here's Jose Trevino. First pitch just misses.
1-0.
Simber is ready. And that one fouled off.
Have you ever caught a foul ball as a fan?
Only as a broadcaster, not as a fan. You?
Haven't been in many games as a fan.
And a swing and a miss there.
That front-door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Kicks and fires. Way outside, and it's 2-2. Stays alive. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Comes a 2-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. And first offering is fouled off. Volpe off of first with 2 away. Runner on the move. Out towards left center. On the move to the alley. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. Today's starting pitcher, Zach Eflin.
Well, Bo, he's the type of guy that you can bet on to give you quality innings most of the time he goes out there. Guy knows how to pitch. He's got good stuff. Sometimes it can be even plus stuff. First time through the order, though, I think that's going to tell us a lot about how he's feeling today and how he's going to settle into this ball game and attack hitters.
Ready to go? So up now for Kansas City, MJ Melendez. And he deals.
Ball.
Just missed. And the 1-0. There's a strike. Left-hand batter waits. That just misses. And it's 2-1. That one fouled off. Two now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Two now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. That one finds the zone. 1-1.
You know, Boog, this is a player with some serious speed. In 2023, he became the first player in 20 years to record 2 infield hits and an inside the park home run in the same game.
Righty to the plate. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. In the air, fairly deep to right field. As this one sized up, he's got it, and that'll end the inning. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. Back now in Tampa Bay, and today's starting pitcher, Cole Ragans. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Digging in, Yandy Diaz. And that clips the inside corner. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. And the 0-2.
Ball.
0-2 count. You've got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Batting second.
And now it's Brandon Lau. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
No,
Just
that's
missed.
the ball. 1-1.
And another ball.
Boog, he never
Two balls,
moved because he
one
never
strike.
had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swing and a miss. And now 2-2.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
One down, base is empty. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Left-hand hitter waits. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Wouldn't chase that time.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
And a pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone, really making him work out there.
Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. That one felt good. It's 1-0. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrist to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the lob, and gets the home run.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Ball one low.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
The lefty, the 1-0. Swinging a foul straight back. And now the lefty.
Ball.
One out, base is empty, and a run in. The Rays leading on the solo homer.
Ball.
Just
Inside.
off the inside edge. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. They go back to back. It's 2-0. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
One out, base base is empty. Isaac Paredes now. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Broken bat, and it's popped up. That's a hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Batting fifth.
Harold Ramirez at the dish. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
0-1.
At the belt and fires.
Ball.
Pitch misses, and the count is 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike. Ball
And
2.
another ball. Grounder might be 2. To second, there's 1, and that's 2. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working, and it's 2-zip. Back here at Tropicana Field, and here's the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The line to kick the pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
The pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Payoff pitch. He goes down looking. Hunter Renfroe at the plate. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Diaz pulls that one down, and there's 2 down. Michael Massey steps in for the Royals.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
He beats it out, and the tapper turns into an infield single.
With 2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guy. So an infield single right there does the job. Nicely done, just putting it in play and getting down to first to keep this inning alive. You never know what might come next as a result.
Next is the designated hitter, Nelson Velasquez. Fought off foul. Velasquez measures 6 feet even, 190 pounds, and he was born in Puerto Rico. With the tying run at the plate here at the top of the second. And there's a curve through for a strike. Oh, 2 now. Cut out and miss. Struck him out. That's the third. 14 miles from downtown Atlanta. Welcome to Truist Park. It's going to be a scorcher out there today. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks going up against the Atlanta Braves. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready for baseball, and going for Atlanta, Spencer Strider.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be good.
Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm of the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
Strike 2. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Inside, just missed. That misses the zone, and the count is even, 2-2. 1 out, bases empty. Look out! And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. And now it's Christian Walker.
Boog, you have any memorable hit-by pitches yourself? Maybe high school, college?
No, but I almost did get decapitated by a foul ball at Old Tiger Stadium. And that one fouled off. Here comes a pitch. That one inside, 2-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. This one bash to left center, on its way, and that one's out of here. A towering shot, and they lead it. It's 2-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
One down, and now Jack Peterson misses off the plate, and that's ball 1.
Strider's a guy known for his velocity. He can bring it, but that wasn't always the case. Coming back from an injury in college, Strider was throwing 94 to 96 miles per hour, Boog, when the Braves drafted him. Now he lights up the radar gun with triple-digit speeds.
The other way, and he beats the shift. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
That is it. The catcher, number 14,
Gabriel Moreno will hit next. Pulls that one foul. Strider, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a 2-seamer. Well struck right field. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice job going the opposite way with it. Letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
And Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. Golden opportunity right here. In there at the knees. That's strike one. Second and third here. One away. Next offering misses down and away. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. 2 on, 1 out. On a line out towards center. He makes the grab. Runner tagging from third. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 3-zip.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball. Just couldn't get it to drop in. Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Alec Thomas at the plate with 2 away. Swings through that one. That's a strike. 0-2 now. First inning going a bit long. 23 pitches to this point. Fly ball to right. Acuna there. He's got it. And that is that. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Diamondbacks 3, and the Braves coming up. Back here in Atlanta, and getting the start, Zach Gallen.
Yeah, Boog, when you're a teammate of a guy like this, you love when it's his turn to pitch. He's out there on the mound carrying himself with a ton of confidence. That gives other guys confidence that, hey, the other team's not going to score much. All we've got to do is have good at-bats, put up some runs, and we should be able to get a win. He's got some of the best stuff around the league, so if he's on, he has the ability to control the game, and guys aren't really going to get much to hit.
And now the right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Knocks it down to first, and he just gets it there in time. 1 away. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. Already they find themselves down 3 runs in this game, so there's work to be done.
Yeah, you want to see them come out with a little urgency here. You don't have to score all 3 runs, but put something up on the board. That'll make you feel a little bit better about your opportunities. But if you're looking at that 3-run lead and saying we've got to get it right now, you can put yourself up against a wall and not have really good at-bats. So just trust the process. Trust that your pitcher can hold them right there. These players could find themselves back in this ball game.
The pitch. And that one fouled off. Good eye right there.
It's a good take.
The other way, and that's a fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in, not going to get him. He's in there.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. On the mound, he's got to feel like he deserved a better result on that pitch. Really, just a soft liner that happened to stay fair, but even though you don't want to do it, you got to tip your cap because the guy at the plate, he found a way to fight it off and get that knock.
Here's Austin Riley. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0.
Riley used to be a pitcher back in the day, Boog. In fact, fans used to give him a hard time in his rookie ball days because he started the season with a long slump. He'd get messages questioning if he should go back to pitching, but it turns out he made the right choice.
Albies, the runner at second with one away. That one hit to right. Thomas gets under it. Squeezes it. That's out number 2.
Batting fourth, the first baseman.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Paul Sewald, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. Castro warming up as well. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Hard hit left side. Tosses to first, and Olson is set down. Inning over. Braves strand 1. They trail it here 3-0. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Joe Jimenez.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. The pitch. Jimenez, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Just missed. The pitch. Ripped to short. Sends it across to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Geraldo Perdomo getting ready to hit. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Jimenez fills up the zone, forces contact, so not a huge strikeout guy, but he's going to make the hitters beat him. Doesn't issue a lot of walks, so the pressure is really on the batter to make something happen. 1 down, base is empty, and it's fouled away. Right-handed reliever.
That's a ball.
The Braves bullpen has some activity.
1 ball, 2
Tyler
strikes,
Matzik, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. And here it comes. The shortstop takes the ball.
And although you like the fact that guy throws strikes, guy gets contact, and not always great contact, the fact that when you have runners on, if that ball's in play, there's still a good chance that a run gets pushed across, whether it's earned or not.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Command in the zone is such a crucial part of it, right?
It's not just throwing strikes, but it's throwing quality strikes and it's having quality misses as well. What's a quality miss? Missing just off the plate rather than over the plate.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Now batting, the center fielder.
This is Corbin Carroll. 0 for 1 so far. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Acuna moving back. And that one is off the top of the wall. The run scores all the way from first, and they lead by 4.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. Hit by a pitch his first time up. Ball 1, no strikes. Carroll stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. In the air to left center. Harris racing after it. Makes the grab on the run. Runner tags from third. Safe. He beats the tag. It's 5-0. 2 outs, base is empty. Now it's going to be Christian Walker. He's already homered in this game. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. 2 runs across in the inning here at the top of the second. Foul ball. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Out number 3. Park in Houston. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Houston Astros. Joined by my partner Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, this ballpark still among the game's best. When the roof is open, it feels like an outdoor ballpark, and then you have the shade and the cool when the roof is closed.
Yeah, and formerly Towles Hill out there in center. You still have the Crawford boxes in left, a unique setback in left center field, which causes the left fielders to have to play differently, but there is a lot of character to this place.
First pitch coming your way next.
Yeah, fire
just about set to go. And towing the mound for Houston in this one, Framber Valdez. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
DJ LeMahieu stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. And a pitch. That's down and in.
2 balls, no strikes.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And now 3-0. And there's the automatic. And a foul ball. The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. The line and the pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The wind of the pitch. Raise it to Bender for the strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Here is Aaron Judge. That one fouled off. Judge goes 6 feet 7 inches, 280 pounds. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Kicks and fires. And there's a foul ball.
Got to be careful here. This is the type of hitter that can punish you even with pitches outside the zone.
1 out, bases empty. Judge rips that one way back there. Gone. And they jump out front. It's 1-0.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. His bat looks like it's in the zone for such a long time, and that gives him the ability to get barreled on it and hit the ball out to any part of the park.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Next offering is down low, and it's a ball and a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Rafael Montero getting ready to go. Martinez getting loose as well. 1 run across in the frame so far, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And a pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And that skips in the dirt.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day 1.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. Right through there for a strike. Valdez, multi-time All-Star, 30 years old now, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Oh, 2 now. That one out to right. Nabs it. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
2-0.
First inning and already up to 23 pitches. Swings through that one out in front that
2
time.
balls, 1 strike.
And there's a hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Nice line drive at the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
So 2 down. Gleyber Torres up to hit. That one ripped but foul.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
2 outs. Fouled off. He was late. In the air out to center. Sizing this one up. And that's the 3rd out. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. And the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here in Houston. And on the mound in this one, Carlos Rodon. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Bottom of the 1st. And stepping in for the Astros, Jose Altuve. The lefty fires. Fought off foul. Rodon ready. Here comes. A little bit high. And it's 1-1. And there's a ball.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
And the pitch. This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied. He powers that one out of here, and we have a tie ball game. It's 1-1. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
And now it's Alex Bregman. Breaking ball drops in for a strike. Bregman getting to start at the hot corner. 30 years old now, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in New Mexico. Tied up here in the early going. And a foul ball.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The line of the pitch. Got him. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Here's Jordan Alvarez. Alvarez, the former Rookie of the Year, hitting third in the lineup, and he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. That one pulled foul. The 1-1 is fouled off. And he deals. That one missed.
You know, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Up and in, all three. One down, base is empty. Now it's bolted. Deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. It's their second home run of the inning, and it gives them the lead in the first. It's 2-1.
There was a fastball down the middle. I don't think the hitter recognized the pitch, but once he did, he was quick enough to get it in play with some authority. He got that up and out of here.
Base is empty, one away. And here now is the Astros cleanup hitter, Jose Abreu. A little bit low. Rodon, in his 9th season, he features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Still only one out here in the inning. Rip towards third. That takes care of Abreu. Now we check out the Astros lineup. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
Kyle Tucker stands in now, looks at that one inside.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
Good eye in that spot. 2 out, space is empty. On a bounce right side, Torres tosses to first, and Tucker is retired. Inning over, but 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working, and this is now a 2-1 ball game. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Brian Abreu.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Well, 1-run game. Here's Alex Verdugo. pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
0-1's the count.
Kicks and deals. And it's even up.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
Up and in. Now 2 balls and a strike. Left-hand batter waits. And fouled off. On the ground to short. Tosses to first. And Verdugo is set down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Anthony Volpe swings through it for strike 1. And that one fouled off. Foul ball, still 0-2. Holding on to a 1-run lead here at the top of the second. That's out number 2.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a good ball or anything. I just think he was flat out reversing. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Here's Jose Trevino. Out front and foul to the left side. Two down, nobody on. On the ground to third. And foul ball. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Two outs. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Here's a 1-2. Fights it off, he'll see another. Next offering is in the dirt. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. That one way outside, and that's ball 3.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
At the belt and fires. Gets a piece there, we'll do it again.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at-bat alone. Really making him work out there.
And the right-hander deals. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again.
In an era with a lot of swing and miss and strikeouts, you got to love an at-bat like this. No one giving in.
Struck him out looking. Country Way. Welcome to Angels Stadium. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Oakland Athletics and the Los Angeles Angels. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now, and pitching here today, Reed Detmers.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult for his opponents.
Ready to go now, digging in for Oakland, Ryan Noda. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And a foul ball. And now the lefty. That misses the zone. And the count even 1-1. And another ball.
Third pitch of this ball game, that one right in the zone, but it's called for a ball, man. That's frustrating, but you got to stay focused. Keep making that pitch. You're going to get the strike call.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. That's a laser base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
Next to hit, Zach Geloff. Right through there for a strike. And a pitch. And that one fouled off.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that's the first out.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher, it's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Drops into the glove.
Batting fourth, the right fielder.
And time now to check out the A's lineup. So here's Brown at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Kicks and fires. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Left-hand hitter waits. Foul ball there. Two outs. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. a 0. Angels coming up. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Angel Stadium, and pitching in this one for Oakland, number 38. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
And the pitch. Ripped to third and caught.
They put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives don't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
Brandon Drury to the plate. That one misses. 1-0.
0-1, no strike.
Two down, nobody on. Gets under it and pops it up. Has a beat on it. Brings it in. And that's the inning. Angels go down 1-2-3. Scoreless after 1. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's J.D. Davis.
Number 5. J.D.
Davis, 30 years old now, and he was a third-round pick back in 2014. The pitch. That's a little bit low.
Home plate umpires try to tighten things up a little bit.
Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. Moniak on the move, heading back to the warning track, makes the catch.
Yeah, it's a really nice catch right there near the wall, and you have to use everything available to you. Know when your feet leave the grass and hit the warning track. Also, when you're able to, use the bare hand to feel for exactly how close you are. And right there, perfect use of his instruments.
Aledmys Diaz in the box now, takes strike 1. One down, base is empty. That one the other way, and it stays fair.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Reed Detmers done for the day, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. Adam Simber takes over on the mound.
Number 90, Adam Simber.
Shea Langoliers digs in now. Just missed. Simber is ready. Just off the inside edge. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Matt Moore up and loosening in the pen. Diaz stands at first with one out. Strike on the inside corner.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Way out front for strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Man at first, one away. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Brings it in, out, number 2.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it out.
Yuri Ruiz up next for the A's. Known for his late inning heroics. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time. That one misses. And now 3-0. Nick Allen in the on-deck circle. And there's the automatic. And that one is lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Houston, Texas, and Minute Maid Park. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Houston Astros. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. First pitch moments away. On the hill here today, Framber Valdez.
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
right, ready to get underway. And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate.
George Springer.
Here comes a pitch.
Ball
And that's
one.
outside. And this one is off and running. The 1-0. And that drops in for a strike.
It's
One
amazing
ball,
to look
one
up and
strike.
see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball. But with high velocities these days, that speed differential is right where it needs to be.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Bichette up to the dish. Fought off foul. Valdez, an all-star a season ago. He features a sinker, a curve, a changeup, and occasionally uses a cutter. 1 out, bases empty. Ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. The wind of the pitch. To the right side. Sneaks through, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Batting third, the first baseman.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
Snap throw to first. Bichette back easily.
Pitchers always face a dilemma trying to figure out how to attack this guy. He went with the breaking ball right there, but it feels like that approach might be playing with fire. He loves to go after pitches with a wrinkle in it. With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. The 0-2. And downstairs. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. One, 2 now. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. And that's in the dirt.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
That's to third. Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. And now for the Jays, Justin Turner on the corner for a strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Bichette, the runner at third. Guerrero at first. 1 gone. On the ground, 2 ball. To second, there's 1. On to Jose Abreu. That's 2.
pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
That was the zip code. December 27 was the birth of Canada, the Met fan. Born in the home of the Dodgers. D. Strawberry was the man as a toddler from Brooklyn.
Back here in Houston, today's starting pitcher, Kevin Gausman. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
We know he's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
And here is Jose Altuve. This guy is an elite-level hitter, especially considering contact, just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter. First pitch misses.
There's some players, for whatever reasons, they seem to just face a slew of right-handed pitchers, and their comfort level increased so much that they'd actually prefer to face that same side thrower in a tough situation.
Righty to the plate. And another ball. Yeah, most guys struggle against the same side, whether it's left on left or right on right. And this guy's an exception. Now this is in the air down the line. Varsho moving under it. Corrals it. One down. Now we check out the Astros lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss as he gets him to chase upstairs. And he gets Bregman. 2 out.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Just off the outside edge. Ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Up and in, and it's 2-1. 2 out, space is empty. That's smashed towards center. Kiermaier brings it in for the 3rd out. 1, 2, 3 go the Astros. We played an inning, no score. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Parker Mashinsky.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
Kevin Biggio up to the plate.
The third baseman, number 8, Kevin Biggio.
The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. In the air, out towards left center, and that'll get down for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. That was maybe even a little off the plate. away, but no problem getting the barrel to it. Man, he does such a nice job, and that's what you're supposed to do with the pitch in that location.
Here's the second baseman. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
Kicks and deals. That catches the corner.
Backdoor to with the breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Joe McDonald, our umpire behind the dish.
Yeah, Boog, Joey Mack. Sometimes a little tough to figure out. We may see some hitters and pitchers asking him where a pitch was here or there, but most of the time he keeps it reasonable.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
The pitch.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And he deals. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. That one is absolutely belted. On the warning track and hauls it in.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. Step off, throw to first. Tag, and he's picked off.
I think the base runner was trying to catch him off guard, perhaps looking to steal right away, and wasn't ready to get back to first. Nice pickoff move by the pitcher.
And ball 1.
1-0.
In there at the knees. That's strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Line drive. Pena gets it to first, and the inning is over. Baseball fans, and welcome. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Washington Nationals taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set. And our starting pitcher here today, Zach Wheeler. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport, Singing.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
The shortstop takes the ball. The other way, and it stays fair.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game. But right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's Lane Thomas. And that one fouled off. Abrams gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Wheeler with a throw over. And he's back safely. The 0-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And the righty deals.
That's a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but in some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Here's Joey Gallo. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. And a pitch.
I got a ball.
It's a pitch out. Nothing doing. And that's ball 1. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Good steal a second right there, and now the table is set for the middle of this order to drive in the first run of this ball game. I like that they're trying to manufacture some offense early on.
The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Man at second. That one to first. Down the line, and it's foul.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
At the belt and fires. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And the right-hander deals. And another ball. Joey Meneses to bat next. Left-hand batter waits. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Got him swinging.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Now a chance for Joey Meneses.
Ball 1, no strike.
Runner at second, 2 down. And that's in there at the knees. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Sir Anthony Dominguez. Up and throwing. Strong, a left-hander, also throwing. And a pitch.
2-1.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
The 2-1. There's a swing and a miss.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Bounce to the right side. In plenty of time to first, and that is that. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. So now the Phillies offense will see what they can do. No score. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. So here's the lefty, Mackenzie Gore. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. A solo shot, and the Phillies take the lead. It's 1-0.
He just struck this home crowd in a big way. What a swing. Colliding, who's going to win? A really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working, powers that fastball out of here.
Trey Turner now. And first offering is fouled off.
Over the first pitch fastball right there, but just a little bit out front. Got to let it travel just a bit more.
And here it comes. Late on that fastball.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning. With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Just misses. 1-2 the count.
It's a good take.
Out to short, Abrams. The throw to first, one away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer. Okay, let's check out the lineup. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Kicks and fires. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
No, he's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
One out, base is empty. Down the line, and that drops foul. The punch out there, and there's two away. Here's Nicholas Castellanos. Swinging a foul, pushed off to the right. Gore, 25 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2017. Two out, space is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That's the third out, inning over. The Phillies get one by way of the long ball. It's now 1-0. Top of the second, here's Eddie Rosario.
The left fielder, number 8, Eddie Rosario.
Wheeler back to work. On the ground, right side, Harper. And he handles it himself for the out.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. That one finds the zone, and that is strike one. The wind of the pitch. And that one upstairs. Dave Lawrence assigned to work home plate in this one.
Good umpire, Boog. Very fair, very consistent. Now, I did hear some feedback that he opens up the outside corner a little bit on left-handed hitters, which, you know, for me, I'd be kind of salty. So maybe something to keep an eye on and see if that factors into this one at all.
One and two now. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. In the air, left field, down the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are two outs.
The second baseman, Luis.
And now it's Luis Garcia. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. The 0-1.
Oh, that's up good.
That's down and in.
1 strike.
Trying to hold a 1-run lead here at the top of the second. The line to kick the pitch. That one misses. Full count now. Nick Senzel up next for Washington. Three-two. Stays alive. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Zach Wheeler won't go any further, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. Out of the bullpen for the Phillies, Jeff Hoffman. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Jeff Hoffman.
Now it's Nick Senzel. And fouled off.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
The pitch. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end. Into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Tampa Bay Rays and the Los Angeles Angels. First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Reed Detmers.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Stepping in, Yandy Diaz. as the lefty gets to work. Chopper right side. Rengifo slings to first, and a quick out, number 1. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Lau at the plate. Lifted in the air, right center field. Trout settles under it. Hauls it in for the out. And there are 2 down.
Batting third, the left fielder, Randy.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Just missed.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect him to swing at.
Can't field it cleanly. Flip to the pitcher is in time, and they get it out of the play. Nothing doing for Tampa. Now the Angels will get their first crack at it. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back in Anaheim, towing the slab in today's game, Zach Eflin. What do you have on him?
It really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
That one misses, and the count is 1-1. Righty delivers. And another ball. Here's the 2-2. And that's down and away. And the 3-2. That one misses. So a leadoff walk. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches into walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter did not grab it. That was somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's Mike Trout. First pitch, and he just misses. Rengifo gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
That clips the corner.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And the runner holds.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher, it's the other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Brandon Drury to the plate. Slap the other way, foul. Here comes a pitch. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. And that's downstairs and outside.
One ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Wouldn't chase that time. Man at first, one away. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Way high.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Taylor Ward waits on deck. 3-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Oh, that hit him. And they get the out after the ricochet. And the Rays, they go to the bullpen. Sean Armstrong.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Tampa Bay, number 64, Sean Armstrong.
Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels.
Right fielder,
And there's a ball. Movement in the bullpen. Phil Maton preparing to come on if needed. Two outs and one in scoring position. Fly ball down the line. And that's a foul ball. And a pitch. In the air, right field. Pretty well struck. That one carried. And gone. He leaves the yard to right. And now they're out front. It's 2-0. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Here's Anthony Rendon up to the plate. And that one ripped into right. Palacios makes the play, and it's out number 3. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. New inning getting started. Here's the third baseman, Isaac Paredes.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Paredes, 25 years old, and he's a native of Mexico. Fouled off down the right side. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. In the air, foul off first. Shanawell drifts towards it, hauls it in for the out, and there's one down. Harold Ramirez at the dish. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Rips one to right, and there's two down.
Batting sixth, the right fielder, number 1,
Richie Palacios. Next to hit for the Rays.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
He swings and fouls one off. Palacios measures 5 feet 10 inches, 180 pounds, usually in left, but today he's starting in right field. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Whips it across. Rays retired in. Stadium in the Bronx. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Oakland Athletics going up against the New York Yankees. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Ready for baseball here in New York. And towing the slab, Carlos Rodon.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And that one finds its way through. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Next up for the A's, Zach Geloff. There's the strike. And the pitch. In the air on the infield. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, and there's one down. And time now to check out the A's lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Kicks and deals.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Roll to short, could be 2. 1 at second. On to Rizzo at first, and it with the double play.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Back now in the Bronx. And on the mound today, number 38. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener. Not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
DJ LeMahieu in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Liner, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Batting second.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball, and let it get deep. Took the ball right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
It's Aaron Judge now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Swung on, belted. Ruiz on a dead sprint, racing back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Batting third.
Here's a look at Aaron Boone's lineup for the Yankees. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
LeMahieu leads off first with 1 away. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. The pitch. Inside, almost got him. Next pitch is downstairs.
No, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Got him. 2 gone.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. Got a good eye there. And the 1-0. That clips a corner.
21.
called a strike. To third. And the inning is over. The Yanks leave one, scoreless after one. Back in the Bronx. Now it's the right fielder, Seth Brown.
Seth Brown.
Rodon back to work. That misses the zone, and that's ball one.
Go straight.
Rodon ready. Here comes Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone move from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
Next offering upstairs.
That's a really good take.
Two now. And another ball. J.D. Davis next to bat for the A's.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
This one high in the air to left center. Verdugo makes the grab on the run. Now it's J.D. Davis. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. He's got it, and there's two away. And it's Aledmys Diaz. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Next offer is in for a strike. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. That completes the strikeout, inning over. at Citi Field in Queens, New York. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Colorado Rockies going up against the New York Mets. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to roll here. And on the hill in this one, Jose Quintana.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Ezekiel Tovar, batting with one down, takes a strike. Tovar playing up the middle at short, batting second in today's lineup, and he was born in Venezuela. One out, bases empty. And 1-2.
2 strikes.
The pitch. That one missed.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the second out.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Now here's Nolan Jones. Fastball in for a strike, going one.
He's been known to jump all over the first pitch, so that seems like a missed opportunity right there.
Two outs. Good eye right there. Next offering is downstairs. This one chopped to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. We're midway in inning number 1. No score. Back here in Queens, and towing the slab for Colorado in this one, Kyle Freeland.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The wind of the pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
He was all over that one. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'd be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. And that one fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy two. Over to Rogers. And two. What a play.
Great job on the mound, fielding his position and making a good throw to second to get the double play started. Far too often, we see pitchers have a hard time with that throw, but no issues right there. That's good practice paying off in a game and resulting in 2 big outs.
Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. The shortstop takes the ball. The 1-0. And a swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Here's a high chopper. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. We played an inning, no score. Back here at Citi Field, here's Chris Bryant now.
First baseman number 23, Chris Bryant.
Quintana back to work. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. And now the lefty. And a count 1-2. And he deals. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And here it comes. Marte really on his horse for it. Won't get to this one. It drops foul.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. One gone here.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
One down, base is empty. On the ground to first. He steps on the bag, and that quickly 2 away.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Just missed. Second inning here, no score. On the ground to the left. And that's just foul. Two down, nobody on. Good job to fight that one off. The 1-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. All tied up here at the top of the second. Ground ball left side into the outfield, base hit.
Batting seven.
Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
So a change being made at first base, and here's the pinch runner, Sam Hilliard. And now it's Elias Diaz. Hilliard, the runner at first with two gone. Gets him to chase after that one.
You know, every team has a hitters meeting pregame, but this lineup seems way too anxious, aggressive. You wonder what they talked about.
Next pitch is outside.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And another ball. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. At the belt and fires. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Two outs. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. The pitch. This to third, Baden. Zips it across, and that is the inning. Dave Niehaus Way and Edgar Martinez Drive. Welcome to T-Mobile Park. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set and taking the ball for Seattle, Luis Castillo.
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
All right, ready to go here. So stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. And a pitch. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Under it. One away. Here's a check of the Red Sox lineup put together by manager Alex Cora. Now it's Devers at the plate. First pitch misses. One out, bases empty. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Yeah, and here's a fun stat on Devers. He's at his best when he's hitting homers and doubles, and by the time he was 26 years old, Devers already had over 150 home runs and more than 200 doubles. He's just the 15th player in baseball history with those kinds of numbers at that age.
Just missed. Down, base is empty. And that's too high, ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
The first baseman.
Now batting Tristan Casas. Fought off foul. And that one fouled off. Oh, 2 now. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Raleigh drifts towards it. Makes the grab for the second out.
That is cool. The designated hitter, Masataka Yoshida.
And next for the Red Sox, Masataka Yoshida. And that one is in for a strike. Hit on the ground to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. One left for the Red Sox. Now it'll be the M's turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back at T-Mobile Park. And today's starter, Nick Pivetta.
Well, he's a guy that needs to establish himself, just settle in that first time through the order, be able to command your first pitch, maybe a secondary pitch, and not show too much. That will allow you to get through the order a couple of times before having to turn it over to the bullpen in those middle innings. They're looking for this guy to get through the lineup a couple of times at least, limit some damage, and just keep him in this ball game.
J.P. Crawford, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And a pitch. And a big swing and a miss.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Gets to it, on to first. In time to get him. One away in the strikeout.
Well, that's pretty much the dream two-strike curveball if you're the pitcher. Hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Slapped foul. Breaking ball inside, and that's ball one. Line and a base hit into right. So a man aboard now with one away.
Everything came together for him. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Kicks and fires. And another ball. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Rodriguez at first, one gone. Runner on the go. And fouled off. Move to first. Rodriguez gets back easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Next one just misses. But the count's full. Mitch Garver up next for the Mariners. Man at first, one away. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But you know what happens.
Pavetta keeping an eye on him. Mitch Garver up to hit here. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Throw to second. Out at second. That ends the inning.
Well, trying to get in the scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Back in Seattle, here's the veteran shortstop, Trevor Story. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. The wind and the pitch. That one off the mark, 1-0.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Rolls across the diamond, and Story is out. And stepping in for Boston, Wilyer Abreu. First pitch, and he just misses. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Mike Fillmore, plate umpire. Very consistent with his zone, Chris. Gets a lot of praise for that.
He does, Boog. And I think that with any umpire, you really just want them to be consistent. Fillmore's a guy that does a good job back there in that way. So people around the league really appreciate his consistency.
This one chopped up the middle.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And here comes the Mariners manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Luis Castillo won't go any further. Just never found his groove. Wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on. Back in a moment. Carlos Vargas into the game.
Now, number 98.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. Splits the plate. That's strike one. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Action in the pen down there. Austin Vogt appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. 1-1 now.
2-1.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
2-1.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
No score here in the second. And down 9 strikes he goes. Down 2 away.
Boy, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
Vaughn Grissom up next for the Red Sox. Pickoff throw, and he's back in safely. Fought off foul. Abreu leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with 2 gone.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high-leverage spot right there. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
At the plate, Connor Wong. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Two on, 2 outs.
0-1.
Good eye in that spot.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Two outs. Just missed.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
First and second, 2 down. Lifted in the air, right field. And that's the 3rd out. Field in downtown Phoenix. We've got baseball on the show. It's the San Francisco Giants and the Arizona Diamondbacks. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen. How about a report on him, Chris?
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
And now the first baseman,
Leading
Lamont
off the
Wade
afternoon
Jr.
for San Francisco, the first baseman, Lamont Wade Jr.
The wind of the pitch. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
Righty to the plate. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Got him by a 40 Tyrell Estrada to the plate. Inside, just missed.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
Swing and a miss as he was late. One out, bases empty. Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-2 count.
Misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, you've got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Mike Yastrzemski up here, and that one fouled off. Two outs, bases empty. Ball one there. That one finds the zone. 1-2.
2 strikes.
And another ball. Next offering upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And there's ball 4.
First base.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Throws it away, and that extends the inning.
Maybe just a little lack of concentration on that throw. 2 out, you think you've got the play made. Players are starting to move off the field towards the dugout, and then everyone's got to come back. Sometimes you take that throw for granted, and that's all it takes to keep the inning going.
The batter will be Michael Conforto. Little chopper rolls foul. Two on, 2 outs. And that one fouled off. Here's the 0-2. And that's down and away. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Ryan Thompson, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Mantiply, the lefty, warming up as well. 2 outs. Misses inside, and the count's even at 2.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
With the go-ahead run at third, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Smoked into left field, base hit. 1 run's in. Around third. He'll score as well, and they take a 2-run lead. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
And here is Matt Chapman. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Count 1-0.